Hello, LU. Sorry if I misread it, but yeah, good to see you. How are you? Just started. So with the board from my previous stream, where we did some drilling, get a liquid damage, we've cleaned the card, and I would like to try to make it work finally. I have a donor board of a similar thing. This one is a 6650. This one is a 6600 Radeon. It's a little bit different, gigabyte, but still somewhere, at least everything that's related to the damaged area we have here as well, in the same layout. So I'm planning to use this one for components, because something will be definitely damaged. Not will be, but is damaged. We will need to get some jumper wires, of course, to repair some traces. Oh, yeah. If I'll manage to do it quick enough, then I have another board from a client. So, yeah. A little bit of unscheduled stream, but as I mentioned before, these are the board from clients. So I would like to deal with them quickly for some specific reasons. Okay. Let's jump the microscope straight away. Oh. What? Ooh. Why isn't my... Yeah, I got it. Damn. I've rearranged a little bit all my sound setup, and I see that audio source is not on every scene. Not audio, but music. So when I switched to microscope, there was no music. Oops. There is a pause. Maybe I'll just try to add it quickly. Microscope scene. Let's see where was it? Yeah, video capture device, existing music. Nice. Nice. It's working as expected. Cool. Oh yeah, nice hole we have here. A lot of liquid damaged stuff. And that's what I'm planning to fix today. So some damaged, well, not damaged, but I'm sure they do not have a contact. These resistors 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, at least 6 resistors. We have to replace them. Oh, this one as well, 7. And yeah, some traces. For example, this test pad is completely missing. We have to throw a jumper wire here. The same here. Yeah, I don't trust this one as well, so probably here as well. And yeah, we'll see. Some others, maybe. These two are also a bit damaged. Maybe I'll throw a jumper wire here just to be sure. And yeah, these vias, hopefully they are okay. If they are not, then we get a problem, but let's see. At least seems to have a contact from this trace here to the via itself. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, first of all, we have to repair this area here. The leg, one leg of this flash chip is completely gone. So we will have to replace the BIOS chip as well. But first, I want to have a cup of coffee. Том Геймер. Может быть, и будет проще, да, но все-таки специальный язык стрима у меня английский, да и многие, я знаю, что смотрят записи из постоянных зрителей. Поэтому, да. Поэтому все уж я буду по-английски, наверное, продолжать. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'll probably just show that second donor board. So it's basically is the same layout. Another render, Gigabyte, but yeah, this cap is horizontal here. Here's vertical, but everything else is basically the same. So I'll just use all the missing resistors. And the same goes here. This area, we have all the necessary components. This resistor probably as well. I suppose. No, these are probably another thing. But these are according to board view. I quickly took a look to a board view of a similar board. This is a 0 ohm resistor. Yeah, I have something on the donors. Anyway, let's start. I'll change the tip on my soldering iron to something more suitable. Probably will use knife. I really want to make a smaller knife. As I said before, I got a GBC cartridge, a big knife. They unfortunately do not have any small knives available, like 4 millimeters, like this one. This Chinese knife is the only small knife I have. I would like to get a smaller one. This original GBC cartridge, I've cut a little piece of it to get the same length. So yeah, maybe cut a little bit more to have a smaller, this entire piece. But yeah, hopefully it will work better than this one. Да нет, не то чтобы ради бабок, просто, к сожалению, на Ютубе нет перевода стримов, а все-таки профильная аудитория у меня англоязычная, поэтому я всегда рад дублировать свои видосы на русском, но стрим, увы, дублировать нельзя никак, увы. Так что так. Yeah. Ядреная война на носу. А, кто знает, да, китайцы там тоже веселятся. Окей. Делать разные стримы на русском, на английском у меня банально не хватит времени. Поэтому так. Приходится и вращаться. Эти мы явно заменим. Тут ничего нет на них. Выходной. Это правда. Ух. Жена бахнула сейчас хорошенько в кофе. Чего-то покрепче. Okay, so let's try to start with these resistors. 1, 2, 3. I'll probably take them all. This one's probably okay. No, I want to replace all of them. I don't trust actually this pad here. This pad here as well looks a little bit weird. Какой флюс? Для паяльника, сейчас покажу. Твою ж мать. Для работы с паяльником у меня альфа OM338. По крайней мере, для паяльника у меня он лучше всего заходит. Он не горит от паяльника, от температуры. Я его в приц закинул, чтобы проще было. Для БГА флюкс плюс. Ну, а для черновухи, для всякой Kingo. Что? Да, хорошо. Мгм. Как-то так. К сожалению, заканчивается флюкс плюс у меня, а у Криса, немца, нету пока доступного. Кроме как у Криса, здесь в Европе особо негде его купить, чтобы быть уверенным, что это оригинал и так далее. Жду, пока будет у Криса. Может, Эрсу возьму, не знаю. Совсем без флюса осталось тоже неохота. Good. So yeah, let's get back to the microscope. Let's remove these 4 resistors. Let's start with them, probably. They have focus. Yay, nice. Спасибо за пожелание. А, малая к родителям поехала. Бабушке с дедушкой. Oops, I forgot about my fume extractor. Всегда работайте с вытяжкой. That was easy. Okay. I'll probably have to tin all the pads with acid. Acid for aluminum. I usually use the acid for aluminum to tin the pads after liquid damage. Mm. Maybe it will be okay. Maybe it will be enough this way. Or worse, another one. Then I should have 4. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Nice. It's 10 now. Let's clean it up. Let's see. Let's see. Не, естественно, он сядет. Дело не в этом. Дело в том, что ты никогда не знаешь, из чего твой Kimbo сделан. Если мы говорим о нормальном использовании флюса, то есть RAW 0, REL 0, безотмывочные, да, то есть после БГА ты всегда либо хочешь полностью отмыть все, что под ним есть, что геморно, либо использовать нормальный, правильный no-clean флюс, в котором ты будешь уверен, что он не оставит ничего активного под процессором и так далее, под шарами. В Kimbo я не могу быть уверен, потому что Китай, сам знаешь, из чего он сделан. Поэтому БГА я сажаю просто нормальный флюс именно с точки зрения уверенности в том, что это действительно RAW 0, безотмывочный, геморроя с ним не будет. Что они будут гарантию на плату и не парятся. Правда, черновуху, которую ты потом все равно чистишь, моешь, там уже Kimbo. Это топчик. Okay, so let's take these resistors from these donor boards. These 4 guys. I should follow the microscope. Да, холодная пайка у тебя будет как минимум на земляных пятаках, если у тебя либо температура не хватает на паяльнике, паяльник слабенький. Это дело такое, особенно на каких-нибудь свечах OLED. Я видел, что люди частенько припаиваются на эти конденсаторы, когда ставят пикофлай. Там один из пятаков земляной, и да, холодная пайка там вообще нормальное дело, если ты не подогреваешь всю материнку, то да. Люди тыкают так, знаешь, коротенько, потому что боятся перегреться. Но там холодная пайка обеспечена. Okay. So let's remove all these four guys. Что делаем? Это RX 6650, в котором было сильное залитие, дырка, подгнившие компоненты. Дырку я выпилил. Сейчас компоненты поменяем. По крайней мере, питание там есть основные. Что есть надежда, что он выжил. Сейчас перекину всю основную рассыпуху, проверим. Если он выжил, то хорошо. Если нет, то ГГ. I'm not sure if should I go one by one. Just removing this. Oops. Like, really? It's a pretty nice. Good. Because of this IO shield, I have to change the magnification of my microscope all the time. That's not that good, but yeah, no other options. I'll probably remove them all at once and just put my mat in that folder so I won't mix them. Okay. And let's go. Да, когда что-то более крупное появится на видях, я тоже стараюсь подкладывать коврик, как минимум, горячий, чтобы было проще и комфортнее. Ну, СМДшки мелкие, чаще всего не проблема. Не прогреваться успевает нормально. Okay, so let's add some flags. Let's get these three guys. So 1, 2, and again, I'm not sure what's the correct placement for them. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, we got it. This spot here, right? Okay. So yeah, that's right. I'll probably check later with the stream recording because I'm afraid I forgot correct placement for these. Cool. GBC, в смысле Джейб или прям GBC? Я думал себе GBC станцию взять. Пока не уверен, что это будет прям выигрыш по сравнению с той же Фнерси. Там все-таки от картриджа больше зависит. А вот 3 GBC-шных картриджа взял себе 245. Кайфую. Но саму станцию пока не уверен, что хочу. Что получу от этого выигрыш такой же, как от смены картриджа. Ну вот и я думаю, не брать. Все. So 2 more to go. Okay. Why are my tweezers soldered down? Should probably have new tweezers. Something is wrong with them. Я слышал, что у оригинала GBC там немножко алгоритм нагрева отличается, свой собственный. Китайцы не полностью повторили, но по факту разницы там, да, немного. Стоит ли ради нее переплачивать? Вопрос очень... Good. So, we screwed these 4 resistors. Cool. What else? What else? What else? What else? These two guys, resistor and cap. Let's remove them. Да, картриджи GBC-шника стоят денег. Нормально. 2 картриджа мне встали, как вся станция в Нильсе. Ну, что делать? So, these 4. Well, this tool, this cap, and this resistor. Yeah, maybe I'll team everything. Let's quickly team all the pads on flash chip while I'm here at it. Yeah, this is obviously a ground pane. I'll use another tip, another cartridge for that one. Oh, come on. That's our leg. Okay, the leg is gone. Give me a second, guys. Let me catch up with the chat. I apologize for the offensive. It seems like we're wrong. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Hidden Ball, but good to see you. How are you? How's it going? Сейчас вот конкретно это жало, это Фенирси, которое было со станцией, топорик маленький. So, yeah, this one is Фенирси, топорик. В GBC-шных у меня из оригинальных большой топор для ребола, сбила, и еще один остренький топор, который я хочу подрезать, чтобы он был такой же, как этот. Okay, so what's left? Yeah, let's tune these pads. I'll put new resistor here and a new cap. And can they be tuned, please? Yep, it's working, it's working. Cool. They are tuned, okay. Oh, I'll quickly clean up this mess to see if we have some damage on the traces near these components, which will be fixed. Just to be sure. Okay. Yeah, I believe we have a connection here. These are okay. These are okay. Yeah, we're good with these 4 at least. Cool. So let's take these resistor and cap from the donor boards again. I believe these are what we are looking for. Вроде бы сказал, что делаем. Ты имеешь в виду с этими видяхами? Восстанавливаю. Это что? Нет, я ж показал, что одна это Radeon 6650, которая залита была довольно сильно. В нее я сейчас переставляю компоненты обвязки с донора. Мы ее отмыли на прошлом стриме. Проверили, напряжение вроде бы основные есть. Полодырка, выпилил. Всё. Так, да, 6650. Может, выжил, может, нет. Такая вот дыра. Да, я на видеах специализирую, поэтому у меня основной ремонт это видео 90%. Ну, игровые консоли там попадают все. Okay, so let's put back new resistor, new cap. We'll have to download a new BIOS, of course, for this GPU if it will work in the end. Hopefully it will, because yeah, we have all the voltages. The question if all the logics is there. Ой-ой-ой, no. There's our cap. Снял 3 слоя, да, прожарчик был такой солидный в этом месте. Ну, там был конденсатор, просто рядышком, ничего такого. Их много, они все дублирующиеся, так что выглядит окей. Okay, cool. So, what else? What else I want to replace? This one. Yeah, probably let's leave it to the last one. What is this? It's an hour leg. Nice. The flash chip. Да, было короткое, еще не полностью выпилил, там, получается, что-то осталось немножко, но, по крайней мере, нет коротышей. Можно хотя бы было проверить, все ли в порядке с напряжением. Если чип выжил, то я уже допилю потом. Yeah, my tweezers seems to be tuning, which is bad. I like these tweezers. I'll have to replace them with something new. Прикинь, концов завалился, теперь появится. Тоже жесть. Cool. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it on. This one is a 0 ohm resistor, according to what I was able to find on board views. So let's remove this guy and put some 0 ohm here. Делаешь, ну, да, много источников. Было раньше у Димки Мафии 67 сервак, на котором было дофига всего. К сожалению, его больше нет открытого. Ну, есть там кое-где. В Тоне Норсвефт, естественно, тоже что-то было. И так, по сусекам, у людей. Что-то покупал сам, что-то где-то находил. Okay, let's see if we can tune this pad, if it's okay. Yes, it's good. Let's clean up this mess. Let's put a new 0 ohm resistor here. Ну, Димки, да, там есть какое-то облако до сих пор с этим, с коммунистом паролем. Он, знаешь, каким? Ну, как бы работает, но не всегда доступен. И так далее. These are 2 or 0 ohm resistors. Let's complete. Flux. not sure I actually want to use these tweezers for soldering now because, yeah, they're pinned and not that comfortable. I'll try another one. It should work. Nice. What else? These three guys. 1, 2, 3. So this sorry dude, I cannot hit your nickname. But yeah, good to see you. How are you? Bharat. Whoa. That's pretty far away from me. I'm from Latvia. Baltics. I suppose it's India, right? Welcome. Welcome, my friend. Yes. These three are definitely bad. Викона, да, у Викона, наверное, что-то есть. Все, что было в публичном, я забирал. Go ahead. Привет. Викон? Ну, не знаю, у меня свое мнение о нем есть. Озвучивать не буду. Ну, да. Он блогер. Все окей. Cool. Let's take these three guys from our donor board. Where is it? Okay. So, yeah, these three. $10 kiloohms, if I'm not mistaken. I also checked the board review for ASUS 6600 board. Just verify values, more or less. Russ, hey, good to see you, man. How are you? Yeah, I'm continuing with that RX 6650 from the previous stream. We're trying to replace all the damaged components to do some jumper wires with damaged traces, and yeah, we have to replace the BIOS chip as well. Make sure that it's working. If it is, then cool. Ну, да, его немного несет, скажем так. Все. Oh, but yeah, I think that will do. Let's clean this mess up because I prefer to work with clean pads with flux. Ну, да, у меня на самом деле тоже есть выход на некоторые, скажем, поставщики. По необходимости я могу что-то найти, чего нету в паблике. На гигабайт у меня есть выход, например. So these four are 10 kiloohms. One. I'll place them and then solder them down. All right, come on, get off. Yeah, nice. So, is it tinned? Yeah, it's tinned. Nice. Oh, more flux. You always want a little bit more flux. Фигура, привет. Вот видеть. Nice, it's done. This one is done. Cool. I'm going to see we can stream. I'll be in the background. You can sketch your cam to me. Oh, cool. Yeah, feel free. Feel free to look around a bit. Hopefully, we'll get this thing working. So, what is 1, 2, 3? So, I think that, yeah, this one is the last resistor. And then we'll restore some damaged traces. And we'll get back to these caps. And the flash chip, of course. So let's tune the pad. After liquid damage, we'll have to tune the pads carefully. Nice. Good and shiny. Here's our donor board. Tiffan, hey, good to see you. How are you? Работа у нас такая. Да, да. Ну, как сказать, да, может, что-то похожее найти. И без схем, и без борды тоже можно, в общем-то, справляться. Okay, so this one, this resistor, I'm not sure about the value on this board. It's missing, I think, checked before on schematics. Yeah, let's let me show again. So one of our flash chip is connected to this resistor, and I'm not sure about the value. Let's quickly check the board view, some of the board view files maybe, or I think. Yeah, let's maybe try to find a board view of a similar board. If James, JFX, hey man, good to see you. How are you? Back and neck pain. Oh, damn it. Back and neck pain. Not good. Hopefully, you'll get better, man. Okay, so yeah, let's see. We need to find a value for the resistor near the flash chip. We'll have some board view of some similar board that we quickly check. If we do, then it's good. What's that? Yeah, I'm late to the party. No worries, man. I just actually started. Just replaced a few resistors on that board from our previous stream, 6650 XT. One more left. I'm not sure about the value of that resistor because on my donor board 6600 there is no such resistor, and I can't remember from the top of my head what was it on the first boot of flash chip. Yeah, let me take a quick look for some board view. MSI maybe. Sorry. MSI. Камера на микроскопе ты имеешь в виду, фигура? Это... Ну, сейчас, через пару минут покажу, если ты про эти камеры. So, yeah, I've just opened the MSI board view. Let's see. Should see it now. So pin 1 is probably a 5 volt from 3.3 volts. No value here, right? So it should be the same resistor, I suppose. Good luck. R150, let me check the schematics. So R150. Where is it? What's that? Oh, yeah, 2.2 kilometers. Yeah, okay, I'll get some of these for my project. Let's give me a second. 2.2 kilo ounce. Where are they? Yeah, here they are. Если что посильнее, то, конечно, очень больше. Окей, окей. Спасибо большое. Yeah, so about the microscope itself, yeah, it's about the microscope and the camera. По поводу камеры на микроскопе, если я сейчас смогу DroidCam запустить, то покажу. There's a question what kind of camera I use for my microscope. Yeah. So this is a camera for my microscope. It's a Panasonic Lumix GH4, right? GH4, is it? Yeah, GH4 with a 3D printed mount. Oh yeah, it's not a microscope camera. Камера не для микроскопа, просто зеркалка. Без зеркалка. Зеркалка. Microscope, да, соп-топ. Okay, so let's put the 2.2 kilo ohm resistor on this place here. Yeah, focus. Подсветку с поляризатором, кстати, купил. Еще пока не поставил. Yeah, I recently got a polarized light from Mechanic. Pretty good thing, but I think I should have a little bit more lights on the sides, maybe, for a better picture, because polarizer takes away a lot of light, actually. BreezeTech, hey man, good to see you. How are you? Good. 2.2 kilo resistor, a little bit dirty. Don't worry, it's working, it's fine. Cool. So what else? This area here is mostly restored. I have to desolder the flash chip. I have to put a new flash chip. I have to put a new firmware, of course. Thanks for asking. I'm good. You know, from holiday stream, because I have to finish with this board to give an answer to the clients. So I'll use another tip. I'll use a GBC cartridge because of fire, well, it's better. I'm not sure if I'll be able to desolder that corroded pin here using just flux. Maybe I'll have to use a ACID, but let's try. Solder maybe? Oh yeah, it's moving. Cool. Yeah, let's use a hot air to quickly remove the chip itself. Nice. Yeah, some shit under the chip. That's from liquid damage. I don't know what was it. Either a coat, maybe, I don't know, some juice, some soap or syrup. But It was a mess, but hard to clean actually. IPA wouldn't take it. I've tried cleaning solution for ultrasonic. The only thing that is able to do with that. Well, good to see that no trace damage under the chip. I was afraid that it could be the case, but it seems we are safe. Probably, right? Let's scrape it off. Yeah, no damage here. That's cool. That's good. I'm happy with that. Let's clean the pads. Wick. Ну, тут скорее не холодная сварка, тут потому что кистейная была серьезная жидкость. После жидкости оно все такое. Хрен проводишь, с кислотой надо. Very nice. Okay, let's clean it up. Let's quickly replace some caps and we will throw. Oh, yeah, by the way, while we are here, let's throw some jumper wires. For example, this test pad is completely missing, so we should restore this trace here and some other trace as well. Оплетка. Не, оплетка вот. Good week, 3 millimeters, 3 millimeter. Good week. GPU Kiki, good evening, how are you, man? Good to see you. Yeah, we're continuing with that 6650 XT board from my previous stream with liquid damage. Some traces to repair. All the components with damaged connections, I've already replaced them. Well, almost all of them. Few caps. What's left? Yeah. For now, some trace repair. Here, I think that I want to repair this one as well. Most probably it's not connected. Okay, what else? Yeah, here as well. I'll just throw a wire between these two. Okay. Here I'll also throw a wire between this pad and this pad, right? Yeah, we have no connection here. On this one, we probably have the connection. I think it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's not very good looking, but still we have a contact, so it's okay. It's just a test pad. Nothing much. Nothing much. These are not connected anywhere, so it's okay. Yeah, looks good. Вампира. Что это такое? Слышал. Some focus, yeah, focus. So, I'm not sure I'll find a thin jumper wire right now, but yeah, a little bit thick. Not a big deal. So yeah, this thick. That's the only thing I have right now under my hand. Whatever, it works. So, oh, where was it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, let's clean the traces. Let's sever the jumper wire, and we are good. 1, 2. That was quick. I should probably use a smaller tip for that kind of repair. I don't like these cone tips, but it's what it is. Well, maybe I should use a knife, small knife. Yeah, let's just use small knife. Where is my small knife tape? Yeah, here it is. 2 vampire. Oh, okay. Gabriano. Union 2. Двойка, потом 2 U и L, да? Вроде бы так это называется, брат. So let's put some solder here again, just to be sure that it's tinned. Yeah, it's tinned. Nice, nice, nice and shiny. Yeah, that thick of a wire will be a little bit hard to put in place. I'm sure I'll be happy with the result. Damn it. Maybe I should try to. Yeah, you know, I'll try to find a thinner wire. It will be best thing. Well, anything thinner. Oh, yeah, something I found some. Probably will fix it. Will it? Yeah, it will fit. Cool. How works the GBC tips? Is it worth it? Yeah, for me at least, GBC tip, like genuine GBC tips, comparing to all these Chinese, even with good soldering stations, that's I mean, night and day. Huge difference. So I would like to replace all my these Chinese tips with GBC ones, with genuine ones, because the difference is huge. The soldering station itself, probably not worth it. Like all these Chinese stations are good enough, but the cartridge is everything. Cool. So we repaired one trace here, one more here to repair. Let's do it. Nice. GBC VS Chrome. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about something like that. Just the only thing is to get, you know, the same shape tips to have a fair comparison, because otherwise it won't be that obvious. You can always say that, okay, this one is a bigger one, so it's not a fair comparison, and so on. So if I'll be able to get enough similar shape tips, I'll definitely make some kind of comparison video. Nice. Okay. Ладно, братики, спать, завтра напишу тебе. Да, без проблем. Спасибо большое, что заглянул на стрим. Пиши, буду рад. Спокойной ночи. Okay, so I think there was another trace to repair. Yeah, this one. Like, I think there is no connection here, so let's throw a jumper wire between this pad and this one, right? Here and here should be good. Ouch. That's one. Like this maybe? Yeah, should be okay. Oh, no, shouldn't be okay because these are not enamel wires. We'll get a short. Okay, should be okay. Good. What else? I'm pretty sure I have. Oh yeah, this one. This one here. One and two. Oops, I've dropped the wire. Where is it? Yeah, I found it. Cool. Yeah, okay. Nice. So that's all for the traces, right? I think that all the traces are restored. Let's quickly clean the area and check if all the traces are good. Then we have to replace some caps, flash the new BIOS chip, and we could check them if it's working. So, yeah, let's double check all the traces, all the damaged pads. Oh, IPA, go away. Nice. So this one is restored. This one, we have a connection here. It's okay. These are not used. This one, I believe, is okay. It should have a connection here. These are okay. Okay. Yeah, everything else seems to be okay. These, we have replaced these. Well, I'm not fully sure about these, but it seems at least they have a connection, so it's pretty safe for testing purposes. So let's leave it as is for now. Let's just make sure that the card is working. So yeah, these guys here, I'm pretty sure that there is no good enough connection here. Like you see, these are gone. On the top, at least. On the sides, something is left, but I'm not sure they have a proper connection. So I want to replace these two. This one probably should be tinned properly. Soldered. Let me catch up with the chat. Absolutely, there is one, but it is in German. You compare clones and originals. Casting your tips in a raisin and then carefully sold in half. Oh, maybe that with AXX or something like that, who has his own soldering station project, I know, like GBC clone, and he did something like that. Like, actually sold these cartridges to find out what's inside. How are they made? Very interesting project. Could you see some cavities around the hidden elements in the clone tips? Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's true. What if it was animal wire? Use the heat from the solvent iron enough to remove the animal? Well, it depends on animal. I mean, I have one. The one I used. Let me show you. Actually, it's a pretty interesting one. That's an old Soviet chunk of wire from, I don't know, 70 something year made. They were used for electric, engines and some in some devices like drills and everything. So I think that I've tried to use heat, soldering iron tip heat, but it wasn't enough to remove the animal from this one. But it's pretty good wire. I like it a lot. But yeah, with some wires you actually can remove the animal using just the iron tip with the heat. But yeah, not all of them. It depends. It depends. Elgato Russia. Привет, как идут в эти дни стримо? Oh, you're getting better, my friend. Yeah, cool. More or less, more. You sound more like a human right now. A little bit better, but yeah, goes well. We are trying to recover this thingy. So I want to tin one cap with an acid. The other two I will have to replace. I love old stuff. Yeah, James. Some of these things are pretty well made, actually. It is what it is. Yeah, I'm watching it live for the first time. I watched the previous streams after the end. Yeah, Beckler, I think I remember your name you mentioned under the videos that you watch the recordings. Thank you for being here. Yeah. So okay, yeah, let me show what I used to tin this cap. It's actually acid for well, soldering flux for aluminum. It's a pretty active thingy. Oh yeah, microscope. So I want to tin this small cap here. That's the only way, probably, using this kind of acid. But it should be cleaned properly, otherwise you'll definitely get some problems, because it's active like hell. But at least it should work to tin this small cap. Oh! Psyhenge, thanks for the tip, my friend. Yeah, now I let me show you guys. I now use the earphone, earpiece in my ear, headphone, wireless Bluetooth thingy to just hear everything that's happening on the stream. Because before, when some alert or tip or anything, I couldn't hear them. I could only see in my chat, which I not always was keeping an eye on. So yeah, now I won't miss anything. Hopefully. Cool. Let's try to hey, chatty further. It seems like your earpiece is working. Yeah, it's working, and it's actually good enough for that money. That's full price. So let's try to tin this guy. I've took the bigger GDC cartridge. I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but I'll try. I should have probably added a little bit more that acid flux, and maybe I shouldn't use GBC tips to work with that acid, because I don't want to damage them. Yeah, that's something I just thought about. I'll use a smaller knife tip. This one, a little bit higher temperature, like 390. I'll add a bit of that acid again. Okay, should be okay. A little bit of solder. Yeah, let's try to tin it. Not sure if it will work, but still. Oh yeah, it's working. It's working. It's a big trace here, probably a 3.3 more maybe, or something. So it's a little bit hard to keep an eye on. Oh, I hear something again. Armand Wondel. Oh, by the way, I think that my speaking mute should work, like text to speech, but it seems it doesn't. Sorry, guys. Let me read the tip. It should have been working, but it seems it's not. Thoughts on a 24 gigabyte 4070 Super? Possible? Worth? I'm not sure. I think that there were some modifications for these boards, but definitely all these modifications for higher amount of memory are worth only in case if you're dealing with some, I don't know, LLMs, you know, AI, local AI models or something like that, because other than that, you won't get any actual profit. Well, maybe on some 8K resolution gaming, you know, with all the max settings, but yeah, generally it's not worth it. Absolutely. Like the memory won't give you FPS in usual resolution, only in high resolution, like 4K plus, 8K, especially when we're talking about 24 gigabytes and higher. So with 4K, I think 16 gigabytes is pretty much enough. 12 gigabytes is okay for 4K. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it. So yeah, let me heat up the board with air gun, because these are some big tracers and they're a bit hard to heat them up with just soldering iron alone. Yeah, now it's much easier, much smoother. Cool. So these two bigger ones I want to remove completely and replace with something. It doesn't matter actually much about the value. Most probably they're 10 microfarads or 22 microfarads, so I'll take something just from other boards, not a big deal. Let's clean up that acid, more or less. Oh, it's wrong. Yeah, I wanted to use a bigger tip for these caps. We cannot do that upgrade. The chips are already 2 gigabytes, so they need a rainbow. Yeah, I mean, these clamp boards, or how are they called? It's two-sided boards, the same thing that they are using to increase the memory for 4090 boards, like when the memory chips are from two sides. I'm not sure about the other boards because I never actually did using memory increases for myself, memory mods. Just no one wants to do it here in Latvia, and for my purposes, it's not worth it. So I'm not sure for all the boards. I know that for 4090 they do these mods, but that's for AI. That's understandable. I've seen modded 3070S. Yeah, let me quickly catch up with the chat and drink some coffee, maybe. Because we're probably tired looking into that microscope, and me as well. I just ordered two 5060 Ti 16 gigabyte to upgrade my server for trying out some LM stuff, Kevin, for 425 each. Well, okay, good. I mean, yeah, I also was playing with some local, LM models. They're good enough, but yeah, for now I'm just using the subscription for Grok and for Claude for my programming stuff. But yeah, local models are also pretty good. I have one idea how can I use local model for streaming. Yeah, maybe I'll be able to get there, but there is so much you can go wrong with this. I don't think it's worth for only gaming. Yeah, for gaming, it's definitely not worth it. Like increasing the memory for gaming, no, easier to just get another better card. With frame GAN, for example, 5060 is pretty okay for gaming, even with low amount of memory. Frame GAN is well, it's okay. It's all texture related, yeah. А как можно утопить карту? Я вот понимаю, iPhone сначала ударили об скалу, а потом в воду уронили. Как правило, проблема в том, что карты стоят в компе горизонтально, сверху у компа решетка охлаждения, что-нибудь кто-нибудь ставит на комп, роняет, проливает, это все течет через решетки охлаждения вниз, капает на плату и так далее. То есть основная проблема с тем, что у компов сверху идут дырки для охлаждения. Поэтому очень много плат с залитием реально с задней стороны. Ну и водянки иногда протекают, но это реже. I've done 2080 Ti. Yeah. I think that for 2080 Ti there were some mods. And it was worth it probably for AI. And for maybe high resolution gaming as well. 2080 Ti is pretty decent card. So yeah, if you have a 4K monitor or 8K monitor, maybe somewhere it makes sense, but I don't know. For me, it's easier to just get a better card in terms of money investment and in general. Yeah, and of course you should have the proper BIOS. Without the BIOS, it's useless. There are some like leaked BIOS for some internal usage with higher memory, which are used for these mods. If there is no BIOS with a higher amount of memory, then you can't get it anyway. I'll trade in 4070S when it's done. Yeah. I plan using code Opus for architecture, deep reasoning, and planning stuff, and then pass it into the local LM for implementing and then back to Opus for verifying. Yeah, it's a interesting use case. Maybe worth thinking into that direction. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure about 3070, but 3080 LHR does not work. I've done 3 upgrades being made. Hobby and LHR. Yeah, maybe I'll get my hands on some kind of upgrade sooner or later, just out of curiosity, to see how it works. LHR, low hash rate. Yeah, that's a thing NVIDIA implemented in 30th generation to like limit miners from from buying all these GPU for gamers. But as far as I know, there were some modified BIOSes actually. Some people got it working, but still, it worked up to some extent. But we have no mining right now, so it doesn't matter anymore. Oh, come on, my face cam died, so okay, let me check what's wrong. Interlaced picture, right? It's like this, like this. Ooh, it's working. Cool. I don't know. For some reason, this camera sometimes give me some troubles. I would like to replace it sooner or later with something else, with maybe a proper Sony camera with a good lens. But yeah, for now it is what it is. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's a pain in the arse. Did you also see photos webcam? Yeah. That's about the face cam. Cool. Two-dimension webcam. Hey, let's get into the face cam. Yeah, sorry guys, my face cam just died. Happens. Okay, so let's get back to soldering. The coffee is in me. It's cool. I just subscribed. Thanks for a subscription. Good to see you. How are you? Facecam needs to be RAM upgrade. That's for sure. That definitely needs some upgrades. Oh, by the way, about speaking about the cameras, guys, I wanted to show you a small thingy which I recently got for my upcoming series on upgrading my workplace. So I've heard these are pretty good. DJI Osmo Pocket 3 creator combo with that microphone. Unfortunately, that microphone can only be used within the DJI ecosystem because, well, they can be used with Bluetooth as well, but their quality on over Bluetooth is a crap. You can use them to record internally to their internal memory, and then, for example, for videos or VODs. But yeah. But other than that, it's a pretty decent thing actually. So yeah, I hope it will help me to film all the footage for my series on upgrading my workplace. Thank you, Anand Vandal. Thanks for the feedback. Now, what's going on, Ash? Hello, Ash. Good to see you. How are you? Back to the purchase. Thanks, Psyhenge. Cool. So let's get back to salt. Oh, yeah. You've seen my hair. Come on. Let's get back to soldering. Let's remove these two caps. Let's put something. Well, I'm not sure we should actually. Well, yeah, I'll better replace them. Anyway, because I want to ensure that the card is working anyway. Maybe it's not worth it, but still. Let's quickly replace them. And see what we get. Yeah, after liquid damage, it's maybe hard to tune all the stuff. And rotate the board to have a better access to all the pads. Maybe like that. The mask is gone. Oh, yeah. The mask is gone, but well, it's not a big deal. Okay. Okay. Cool. So, what should I put there instead of these two? There must probably 10 or 22 microfarads according to their size and formats. Everybody liked the stream. So thanks, James. I actually wanted to implement some kind of bot which will just shout out like every 30 minutes. Like, can you please hit like and subscribe and everything and all of that stuff. Someday I'll definitely will. By the way, yeah, I've ordered this new GPU. Well, not a used one. 10600K from France. I expect it to arrive like within a few days probably. From France to Latvia should be pretty quick. So hopefully I'll be able to soon to use all these visual effects and everything, because I've tried to add a few more visual effects, and yeah, from my CPU it's just a struggle. Can't handle it. It just dies. Babs! Hey man, привет, как дела? How are you? Спасибо, отлично. How is your Russian? Well, привет, как дела? It's more or less okay. More or less okay. It's not very humanish. Well, it is, but you know, some commas and everything. But yeah, thanks for asking. Thanks for being here today. 5 OT potatoes. Couldn't use a knife tip. Life could just be a Gerber tip without proper heat distribution. Well, yeah, depends on the tip. As I mentioned before, actually, it highly depends on the tip itself. For example, the difference between all these Chinese tips and GBC genuine tips is huge. As I mentioned before, like this, for example, is a Finirsi one, like small knife tip. I got a GBC cartridge. I've already removed, you know, the piece of it. Oh, again, I want to get the same 4mm tip, but genuine GBC cartridge. So they do not have a small like short cartridges like 4 millimeters. They only have these sharp knives with 6 millimeters or 7 millimeters. So yeah, I've cut out a little bit, cut off a little bit from that original cartridge just to get the same size 4 millimeters as this one, because this one is pretty handy for all the SMD works. This one is too big. So yeah, I will work a little bit more on this one to get a proper shape. But yeah, their heat, thermal capacitance not that good. These Chinese cartridges, of course, GBC is much better. I like them more. They're very comfortable to work with, but sometimes they just do not have all the typical shapes. I don't know why they don't have a 4 millimeter knife, like the sharp knife. They have other kind of knives, but they're not sharp. Like this tip is 0.3 millimeters. They're not as handy as these sharp ones. Я понимаю чуть-чуть, но я не говорю. Nice. Ладно, русский. Need more tinkers for sure. I love working with myself. Yeah, it's I like working with wood actually. I've done a lot of stuff in my home, in my house with my own hands, like from the scratch. All this sewing and jointing, everything. It's a good way to to relax after a working day. Never seen an Intel Arc repair. Oh, by the way, yeah. Recorded once. Never seen an Intel Arc repair video. I actually wanted to get some Intel Arc even working just to see how it's done, what's inside, because I never had an Intel card on my workbench for repair. Maybe some working one just to see what's inside. Would be interesting. FSR 4.1 and 7,000 series. Yeah, FSR. Well, DLSS is better, but still, FSR is pretty good thing. I've heard that in the latest version of FSR, they did a good job for frame gain. It works much better than before. So yeah, it's good. Babushka and cat on SSC. What is the Babushka and cat? You mentioned on the previous stream, but I don't know what's that. Maybe the never breaks, so you never see the arc. Well, maybe. It's the same like these AMD Vega cards. Like their power system for Vega cards, they're pretty decent. They never almost never fail. So if in case when they fail, it's always that chiplet, GPU and memory in one chip. So I only have one Vega donor board with like it's working. The entire thing is working, but the GPU itself, it's 50% power limit or something, just half dead. But other than that, I think they're pretty decent cards. So what was I doing? I was trying to replace the caps. 2 caps here. Oh, Science! Super sticker. Thank you, man. What's in there? Give me a second. Purple cat. What was it? I don't even know what are all of these super stickers, but yeah, thank you, man, for the tip. Ooh. So where's my donor board? I want to take these caps. I don't know. Probably any 2 caps will work here because they are anyway some filtering decoupling caps. Let's use any 2. Just check if it's working. I'll take some from here. It's Russian stories for everyone Russian. Stories about running her cat. Well, yeah, that's interesting. Never heard of that actually. I definitely should check it. Is it on YouTube, right? Babushka and cat. Interesting. Okay. Cat device sticker. Okay. Will I be able to solder these two guys with a soldering iron alone without hot air? I don't know. It's a pretty big pad there. I probably won't be able to do it. Maybe with low melts. Oh, whatever. I'll just use hot air. Who cares, right? Soldering the GPUs sometimes may be a little bit hard because thermal capacity is just insane in these boards. With hot air, it's not a problem at all. Should I put it like this? This? Should be okay. Hot tweezers, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I can't finish this current video for PVM phases. I almost did it, but still, just a little bit of time, and the next one will be for hot tweezers. I promise you. Oh my gosh. We don't care actually about this pad. It's one pad, whatever. It can be kind of shorted together. So another one. Ouch. Okay. Something is wrong with this pad. Is it? It had some corrosion, so yeah, makes sense that it's not tinned properly. Let me add some solder. Yeah, nice. Should be nice for testing purposes. Let's go. Let's reposition the board. Let's clean it up a little bit and probably we'll could test. But first we need to flash the BIOS. Where is the BIOS chip? Yeah, I throw it away because one leg is completely gone. But we have the BIOS chip on this donor board. Let's quickly take it off. It's the same chip actually. Let's tin it and let's put a new firmware there. Cool. And they're beginning installing, but I successfully swapped the scroll and micro switch on at least 3 to 5 in mice and swapped the TMR for my controller. I have a terrible issue with the soldering. Any tips? When I try harder, Mao. Thanks for asking, and good to see you on the stream. Well, for the soldering, what do you mean? You mean the THT, like through hole demounting, the soldering, or in general? Because in general, for SMD, wicking works pretty well for through hole, and for example, for controllers, when you try to solder all these sticks, yeah, it may be a little bit tricky. So one of things to try is to use a low melt solder. Like I use the rose alloy. There are few like low melt alloys like rose wood. Do not use wood because it has cadmium. This one rose, you can get it on eBay. The temperature is 93 degrees Celsius, so they're pretty helpful for THT. For example, the caps on GPUs are pretty tricky to remove. Sometimes I actually use low melt on the caps, but generally use hot air. That's the best thing to do with all the desoldering. Use hot air to reheat the board. Don't use wick or low melts. Use desoldering pumps, of course. There are even like irons with desoldering pumps, like in one. You can just heat it up, and yeah, press the button, and the solder will go away. If only that is square. James, stop it, please. The solder is much harder than soldering. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Afternoon. Hope you don't mind question. I'm practicing soldering 28 OVG wire to one of the connections on SD card slots. It's tiny. Any tips? If you have a do you mean? I'm not sure I fully understand the context, but well, if you have a proper microscope, if you have a proper soldering tip, like for example these small conical ones, they're pretty good in soldering to some smaller, pads, smaller legs. So yeah, maybe you could describe your problem a bit more, Jerkopster. But yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for being in the stream. That's your first message. Cool, thanks. For controller stick removal, you can buy a special iron tip to desolder these controller sticks. They're pretty good, but it's worth it if you do it from time to time. Like I don't know, if you're a shop and you do repairs, replacements for these sticks, buying that tip for your only controller to just replace 2 sticks is probably an overkill. It's easier to desolder it with typical methods like low melts, like solder pump or anything else. But yeah, but these tips are pretty good if you do it often. Then yeah, sure, get it. I think that 20 bucks, something like that. The price is not that high, so it's worth getting them. But yeah, Jerkopster, basically you may actually use, for example, solder paste. Sometimes it's more convenient to use a solder paste instead of solder on the tip of your iron. I like it. Sometimes it's really helpful. Solder paste, you just put a little amount of solder paste to your pad, your pin, and then you go with a soldering iron. It's much easier. And of course, you should use a lead solder to mix the lead-free solder which you have on your connector, because lead-free solder is a pain in the ass to work with. If you're just trying to solder on some wire, you should tin it, so you should mix it with lead solder first. Otherwise, yeah, it will be pretty tricky to do. Okay, let's remove that flash chip from the board. Let's flash it and put it on our 6650 board. Let's see if it works. Okay, the chip is gone. Should I clean it a little bit? Yeah, let's clean the chip, because some solder maybe left on the legs. I like them clean. I'll use a knife. Oh no, not a knife, a bevel. I actually like these bevel tips a lot. Like they're pretty good, especially small ones. I want to get some bevel tip from genuine GBC one. if they have a similar size, like this one is 2 millimeters, I suppose. I want to get the same from GBC. Like I like this format. The specific tip is good. Okay, I'll try to buy a tip once I build a new item. I think it's worth because I'm used to the pad trying to do it with hot air. Yeah, these pads I like. I recently was dealing with one controller with damaged traces, and someone tried to replace these sticks with some probably simple iron without proper materials, without a flux. So all of the traces, all the vias were just destroyed. I mean, yeah. You should have flux, you should have a lead solder, you should have proper soldering iron to, well, at least you should understand the temperatures and the entire process. Otherwise, you may do some damage there. Cool. Let's clean it up. And let's flash it with a new firmware. Come on, stop it. Stop jumping around. Yeah, probably it's clean. So where is my... I need a adapter for my CH programmer to flash that IC. Yeah, I got it. Wait a second. So here it is. Let's put the chip in. Like, oh, what's the... Should be okay. 25, Q, 80. Give me a second to catch up on chat. I found SM6337 solder paste on Ali. With these solder pastes, actually, it's not always. I got one from Ali, and it's actually crap. Can't remember where exactly I got the good one, but for example, this one, it's written. Well, it's not written, but it was in the description that it's a 6337 one, but it seems it's either lead-free or, I don't know, something else, because the temperature is higher. It's not a lead solder for sure. The size of these balls is all different. Like some of them are really tiny and small, like they should be. Other ones, some bigger, so that's a crap. I got another one, which is okay, which is good, which I do like. Coalition, I don't know. So this one is actually, yeah, 6337, and it's actually it's like 6337. Remove that with hot air, and maybe silver rest. What are the keywords for low mouth silver? Store with it. That should be scissors. Well, you can use lead. It's pretty okay. You can kind of call it low melt comparing to lead-free solder at least. So if it's the only option you can get from your stores, your available stores, then yeah, go for it. I mean, it's nothing better there. But if you can get some rose alloy, for example, rose, it's like rose, then yeah, it's good. Noob Gamer, hey man, good to see you. How are you? What's the chance of getting my VRAM increased by a local GPU repair guy? It depends. I mean, Everyone's different. Maybe your local repair guy is good. Maybe, why not? But I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? And depending on the card, what kind of GPU you have. Is there possibility to increase the memory? Maybe not any GPU can have a memory mod. Babs, thanks, man. Thanks for membership. Thank you. Thanks for support. Wait a minute. I think I do not have firmware software on this streaming GPU. I have to turn on my test bench. I have all the software there. Give me a second, guys. So I connected everything correctly. Pin 1, pin 1, pin 1, pin 1. Yeah, that's good. Because I got 5060, can we even put VRAM on that? Probably no. On 5060, I didn't heard that there are some memory mods for that. Probably for any 50 series GPU is not possible at the moment because there should be a BIOS with that memory size, memory amount. If there was no proper BIOS, then you can't do anything. Sometimes there are some leaked BIOSes from some test GPUs for internal usage and everything for some data centers. Maybe if there are such BIOSes, then yeah, you can do that. But if there weren't such a BIOS with increased memory, then nothing you can do about that. Even if you replace all the chips, like memory won't increase without the BIOS. Oh, again, damn it! My face cam today is yes. Let's do it again, like this. Like this, like this. Okay, is it working? What? What the? Oh yeah, it's working. No, it's not. Ah, damn it! I hate these nanotechnologies. Oh yeah, it's working. Is it? Yeah, it is. Cool. Ah. Jumbo jets. Good night, Try harder. Thanks for popping in. Good night. There's an XZZ adapter that does all size BIOS chips in a single adapter. It got really nice. Oh, interesting. I never heard of that. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, something is probably wrong with my CPU load or my stream. Is it lagging for you guys? I hope it's not. But load is a little bit tricky. Okay. Jesus, you scared me. I'm a programming ASP. And all this disconnected from my PC. Yeah, James. Sometimes it may struggle still, but I hope I will receive my new CPU soon. Good. Let's quickly firmware the IC. Let me see if it's detected. If it is, then yeah, it should screen. What? Something is probably wrong. It can detect the chip. Let me maybe clean it. I don't know. Maybe I'll scrape the legs there because then you have some flux and everything. Despite I've cleaned it, still maybe I have some flux less to use. Hopefully it will work now. So maybe one goes here. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Like this. Mm-hmm. Let's do that again. Mm. Still not detected for some reason. Let me check if. Hmm? 25Q18. What voltage is it? Babs. Yeah. People who also repair laptop run with graphic cards. How hard is it compared to repairing graphics cards? Well, up to my taste, GPUs are easier to deal with because they are like more or less the same. With laptops, you have a lot of different implementations, a lot of different stuff to deal with. For example, if you have a dedicated video on your laptop, then it's both GPU and laptop as well. So yeah, more things to keep in mind to deal with. I think the GPUs are kind of more simple, more straightforward, if you wish. Yeah, it's a rendering issue, James. That's right. Image for one, if the one device can get an image of 5. Mm, maybe I'm. That's the only CH341 thing I have, so I've never heard of some issues with PID, but works. Yeah, my OBS priority is high. Probably that was something running in the background. Maybe, I don't know, some Windows stuff. Oh, I'll close board viewer. For some reason, it was still running. Hopefully, that was the only issue. Is my PC at 100%? Right now, it shouldn't be. I mean, the OBS is 40%. It's still lagging for you guys. That's weird. I think it shouldn't be the case. It's letting up. Well, it's probably just needs some time to work through that. It's getting worse from. Oh. Phew. Give me a second, guys. I'm not sure about that. It could be wrong. Oh, yeah, I see. I can't even switch the scene. Oh my gosh. 5 FPS. Should I? Give me a second. Sorry, guys. No, not that USB cable, not the programmer, because it's plugged into my test bench, not the. Oh, maybe it's a test bench actually. Okay, let's turn it off. Let's see if it helps. Give me a second, guys. Well, maybe it helps now. Just a little bit. It could be related to the test bench actually. I mean, previously it was the same. When my test bench was turned on, I had some issues with performance. As soon as I turned it off, it kinda was okay. Hot cows! Good to see you, man. How are you? Perfect, man. So yeah, it seems it's related to my capture card HD60 Pro from Elgato, because whenever I turn on the my test bench, now my streaming PC struggles. So okay, I got it. I'll wait for my new CPU, but for now, let's try to flash the BIOS using my streaming PC. So I have to get the software. Let me quickly download the Neo programmer for that thing. And then we could try to flash the BIOS. Neo programmer. Because on streaming PC, do not have any flashing software or anything. Well. Neo programmer. I hope that from just using my web browser, it won't make it worse for the stream, guys. If it is, just tell me. What is the GitHub? Not sure. Come on, let me just down. Oh, give me a sec. Something happens. Some notification. Oops. Where's my chat? Babs. Yeah. As I said, I'm expecting for what? Did you hear that? Like that AI voice dude said don't, or maybe it's just me, maybe just my imagination, but I have definitely heard something. Because yeah, I've said that TTS, like text to speech, for the tips, but it's yeah, it was weird. I have to deal with that. Who said don't? Yeah. Thanks, Babs. Thanks for the. Oh, damn it. $10. Thank you, man. Thanks a lot. But yeah, I'm expecting for that 10600 CPU to arrive really soon from France. I hope it will help. Well, I'm sure it will help with my streaming CPU, streaming PC. But right now, don't unplug me. Yeah. Okay. By the way, yeah, maybe that's true. No Russian for TTS. Maybe it just doesn't understand the Cyrillic. I use TTS Monster, or yeah, the TTS Monster to get these speech effects. Okay, so I wanted to download the Neo programmer to flash the BIOS. Where was it? Where can I download the programmer software? Oh, yeah, I probably found it. Did I? Damn it. I just download it somewhere. I don't want to have some registrations on these forums and everything. This one maybe. I just want to download the software. James, maybe by any chance you have the Neo programmer somewhere near, and you could send me it over the Discord, because I can find it just by Googling. I mean, a lot of all kinds of GitHub repositories with some I don't know, some crap there. Maybe this one. Update. What kind of updates are these? Just want to download the software. Yeah, it would be good if you could find it. For now, I'll quickly check the connection, because when I was using it in my streaming PC, I couldn't find the chip. But I'm pretty sure the chip is okay. Maybe let's try to clean it again. I don't know. Clean all the pins. Maybe I should clean the socket as well. I believe the chip was cleaned properly, but still, let's use some IPA. So there is pin 1. Pin 1 is here. Nice. Let's clean the adapter as well, the adapter pins. I don't know what can go wrong, but still, let's just do it. Okay. The jumper is where it should be. Yeah, everything is good. I hope it will work. That's cool. Yeah, my CPU is struggling. I mean, yeah. I hope it will arrive soon. I send Discord. Yeah, let me check the Discord, James. Thank you. Yeah. It's lagging. Come on. Yeah, I see. Thank you, James. Thank you, James. So let's plug it in while it's downloading. Yeah. So a video where Adamant IT mods one of these Simpage to 3.3. Yeah, I actually have the same kind of video on my channel. It's a modded version. I also did some modification. It's usually okay. I mean, it's pretty safe to use even with 5 volts on logic pins, but in some cases, for example, it's relying, on internal protection of your flash chip. For example, if some protection diodes are not good inside the chip, you still may get some damage. And also, for example, PlayStation, when it sees like full UART pins 5 volt logic level, it just won't work with 5 volts. Like for using this thing for PlayStation as a UART interface, you should do the mod, because otherwise it just won't work. So yeah, the mod is simple, few modification in 10 minutes, and that's it. Why not to do it anyway? Because yeah, it's how it should be actually. So yeah, let's see. Download. Did it download it? Give me a second. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's downloaded. Yeah. Thank you. Let me unpack it, run it, and hopefully we will be able to flash the new firmware. Opener. Cool. Is it? Was it unpacked? Oh yeah, it's unpacked. Let me run it. Let's see if it will detect the chip. If it will, then yeah, I'll switch to screen sharing, and we will try to flash a new firmware. The stream is much better and no issues here. Yeah, it seems it's somehow related to my capture card for my test bench. As soon as I turned it off, everything went good. Any updates on your workbench? I've recently just showed the camera that I got, so I want to use it like for the process, starting from getting the bench tops in my shop, like a DIY shop in Depot, it, some wooden bench tops, pretty good ones. So yeah, I will start filming hopefully this week. Damn it, what I was trying to do. I was trying to run the Neo programmer, and it's like, oh yeah, it's running. Let's try to detect the chip. Not responding. Give me a second. What can go wrong? Hardware. Not found. Why? It says that the programmer not found. Let me check the device manager. Is it connected? It should be. Damn, the CPU is just dying. I mean, it's trying to do something, it can't do anything. Oh my gosh. I'll close the Discord because it also consumes some resources, obviously. The Discord. Device monitor. Well, drivers. Really? Oh, yeah, we have drivers in that VIA programming folder. Yeah, cool. I'll update the driver in a second. Maybe I'll just share the screen. Why not? No music here. Come on. So let the pick the available. This one. The downloads, yeah, your programmer, drivers, and they're there. Cool. Let's install the drivers. We're working now. Yeah, it's working probably, hopefully. Hardware, protect. Okay, it sees the programmer, but it still cannot detect the chip. What's the voltage for the chip? So maybe it's a 3.3 one. 80. Check the microscope. What kind of IC was it? So, well, yeah, it's just an ordinary 25Q80 CT. Okay. 25Q80. See, there is no CT, but I think that whatever. Anyway, well, maybe that's the reason why it can detect. I don't know. Let's choose anything. Should be okay. No. Let me check and chat with the chat, folks. Podcast is streaming. We'll have to keep clicking live view to keep it same anymore. Yeah, something. Oh, I'm not running the extension for Firefox. Currently, to live doesn't seem to my creator. Yeah, damn, and I've skipped a lot of chats. Let me catch up. Oh, okay, just chatting, guys. Chill and relax. Hey, Mike, good to see you. Good to see you. By the way, Mike, let me quickly run one comment. If it will work. Should be like this. Should work. I hope so. Is it working? Okay, I'll double check it. I'm pretty sure I was adding the video, but yeah. I'll do it for the next stream. Yeah, I have a special for you, my friend. Thanks for popping in. I got a bunch of. Yeah, let's try to get back to our firmware. For some reason, the programmer cannot see the IC. Cannot detect it. Why is it happening? I'm not sure for now. For now. But that's... Oh, wait a second. Maybe 55 Q80. I've selected a 3.3. Well, maybe it's a 3.3 volt chip, not a 1.8. Because right now I'm using a converter adapter for 1.8 volt chip, but I'm not sure about the chip itself. Maybe we should try something else. I don't know. Who cares? No, responding. It can detect a chip. The connection should be okay. Maybe I should try another chip. Turn off the fume extractor. My head is just exploding from that noise. That's what I'm thinking about, yeah, Backler, because something is weird for some reason. Let's check the datasheet. If it's actually a 3.3 volt chip, then of course I'll just use it without the adapter. 25Q80CT. Let's try googling it. 25Q80CT PDF. Okay, so it's a GD probably. Yeah, my CPU is dying even on the website and web browser. I really hope it will come soon from France. It should help definitely, because this i3 is a mess. Okay, so let's see what's the voltage for that flash chip. I could simply try it without the adapter. Please load. Oh, 3.3. Okay, so maybe that's actually a 3.3 volt chip. Let's maybe try. Let's select some 3.3 volt chip actually. I don't know, like this one, whatever. Okay, now I'll switch off the adapter. Like, where's the pin 1? Pin 1, pin 1. Should be like this, right? Hope so. Oh, yeah, now it's working. Yeah. That's a 3.3 volt chip. That's why it wasn't working with 1.8 volt adapter. Good. So we don't need the firmware in the chip. It was from the donor board. We need to find a proper touch power up, proper BIOS for this board. That's a Sapphire 6650 XT AMD Sapphire 6650 XT. I think that anything will work. Any of them should work just fine. What? Bot check? That's something new. I've never seen that kind of check on their website. Cool. Okay. I get it. So now it's downloaded. Let's try to flash it. Downloads. Where is it? Should be in downloads. Maybe it's probably ROM file, right? Yeah, ROM. Okay, let's flash it. So it erased. Now it's flashing. Cool. BMC, hey man, good to see you. Gonna play Subnautica with Andrew soon. Come on, I want to play it as well. But yeah, this weekend is actually just packed up. I did some wiring for my lawnmower today, for robotic lawnmower. I have to fix few GPUs. I have to finish with one PlayStation 4, and yeah, a lot of stuff to do. I have to finish editing the video, which I'm trying to do for second week already. So I'm really packed up, but I hope that at the beginning of the week I'll have some time to play Subnautica. Looks good. I've seen a review, some reviews. Oh yeah. Okay, so it's flashed now. Cool. I'll close the browser, otherwise will eat my CPU. Cool. Let's put it to the board and see if it works. Finally, after all these attempts. Let's solder down the chip. So let me focus. Do we have focus? Yeah, we have focus. Cool. Good. What chip should I use? Probably I'll use I'll use the GBC chisel, my favorite. 375, my soldering iron. Oh, facecam again. Let me check. Damn it, I don't know. It's probably also related to these CPU struggles, because give me a sec, guys. Sorry. I'll just fix it and then we'll go on with soldering. Now it should, yeah, cool. So let's get back to our IC, flash IC. Let's, oh damn it, don't fly away please. Let's add some oh, it's too much. I don't like it. I'll just move it to another side, the other side, like that. Nice, should be okay. Cool, 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 cool. Let me grab some solder, my soldering iron. Like this. Is it good? Yeah, this is good. Okay. More solder, please. Yeah, should be good. Cool, so we're kind of ready to test the board. Hopefully, if everything else is okay, it should work. If it won't, then we just will know that this hole is the reason. Hopefully it's not. So I'll have to turn on my test bench. I don't know if we won't have any issues with the stream, so please let me know if it will be the case. Let me close everything else, everything that we don't need. All the Explorer windows and everything, because my CPU otherwise will just die. Okay. When you plug USB device, something interrupts bus. Not a USB, probably, because before it was going bad when I plugged the the programmer to the test bench and turned on the test bench itself. And it's the only way the test bench is connected to my streaming PC is Elgato HD60 Pro capture card. So there is no other, connection between the test bench and streaming PC. So that's the only possible reason I can think of. Maybe Elgato just eats a bunch of resources to encode the stream or something. I don't know. That's the stream or the picture from test bench. Probably let's test it with bench power supply first, because shit may happen. Oh wow, it's quite a hole. Yeah, the hole is from the previous stream. You can check the recording when we actually tried a new grinder pen from Mechanic. It's pretty good actually. I like this pen. I had that Mant pen, which is a crap, but this one is pretty good. I mean, in all senses. 3 speeds. It's pretty good. The torque is good for drilling the PCBs. The only issue I found actually is you see, it's Polish. I don't know Polish. I know English. I know Russian. I know Latvian. Yeah, it's a joke, of course. Anyway, let's try to plug this baby into our bench power supply. Let's see the power consumption, current draw. Rosarinos Repairs. Hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Hello, how are you? Discord. I actually do have a Discord server, but it's empty for now. I'm trying to get into all the settings and everything. I'll make it like public pretty soon. I hope it will do something. At least it won't be empty, hopefully. But yeah, right now, let's say I don't. Let's power it up. Okay. What's the current draw? 0.8. 0.8. It's pretty okay. I'm pretty happy with the current draw. Before it was a 0.6 when we didn't repair all these resistors, caps, and everything. So let's maybe check the voltages again on the core, at least on the memory. Where's my multimeter? You can see it. You can see it. Good. Yeah, 0.9 on the core. So where's the memory? It should be the memory, right? Oh no, that's not the memory probably. Yeah, 0.9 is okay. This is the memory. Yeah, 0.37. But yeah. If we have a core and memory, then everything else should be there. Let's try the test bench. I don't know. Maybe we will see the picture. Who knows? So let me catch up with the chat. What about size and weight of grinder? Well, I don't find it uncomfortable. Well, it's yeah, of course, it's a little bit heavier than, for example, that's the smaller mount pens, because the battery is probably here. It looks like a 18. How was it called? 18650. So the typical ones, the lithium ion, but it's pretty comfortable for me at least. It's good. At least comparing to my current, previous grinder Dremel with flexible extender, I can't say that this one was more comfortable to work with. No, I think that this one is even better. Feels better. even if it's just stream announcements. Yeah. I was thinking about actually stream announcements because the other guys mostly have all the announcement, and it's pretty useful. It gets handy. I like it. So that's one of the features I would like to use. All these announcements. Cool. Let's plug in the HDMI. I'm not sure we'll get a picture right now. Probably we'll have to do something else, something more. But yeah, the hope is always there. I probably want to use a big heatsink right now, the big cooler. I'll just put a small one. What is it? Damn it, my Intel sticker got dirty with a thermal paste. Looks good, right? Cool. A little bit of thermal paste, and we will try to turn it on. Yeah, should be okay. For testing purposes, should be pretty okay. YouTube sucks for alerts, and they are changing things for mobile alerts. And do they? Okay, even if you have bell set. Oh yeah, I probably heard something like that. Like even with bell set on, you may not get some notifications. Yeah. Okay. I use the same. It's good. The only thing I dislike is that you cannot use it while charging. Oh, maybe I know that some, for example, have Bosch hot glue pistol. It's the same thing. SiHange knows. Like you cannot use it while charging. So, guys, I'll turn on my test bench. I hope that it won't break the stream again, but that's the only thing I can do right now. Sorry. Will it work? Will it work? Will it work? Recommend the bigger Dremels or retrofitting things like IPS screens and other handhelds. Yeah, I actually use the Dremel and I like it generally a lot more than these smaller grinding pans, but this one looks good for now. Like I used it on this board to drill out all the damaged layers, and yeah, it worked pretty well. Like almost the same as a Dremel. It has a torque. It's good. Okay, so let's try to power down. Let's see. No, there is no picture. Unfortunately, there is no picture. Okay, so what should we do now? We should probably at least check if it's detected as a secondary GPU. So what should I do now? I'll disconnect it from the test bench. I'll turn on the test bench with onboard GPU. I'll change the settings in BIOS to use the onboard GPU instead of the external one. Delete BIOS, please, BIOS, okay. 8-bit needs a comment. Yep, I'm pretty agree with you, James. I'll come up with something for sure. Small. Yeah, that's as well. BIOS. Ah, come on, again. Let me just use the BIOS. What? Is that here? What? Okay, so on board. Good. Let's turn it off now. Come on. Turn off. Yeah, nice. Now I'll put the riser in. Good. And I'll turn it on again. So now we're booting from onboard GPU. Let's see if the board is detected at all. Stream started freezing. Yeah, that's expected when I'm using that test bench. Sorry, guys, but that's the only option I have right now. I'm waiting for a new CPU. It's coming from France. It should arrive pretty soon, like 10600. But give me just a minute to quickly check if the card is detected in Linux, and then we'll go from there. LSPCI. LSPCI. Yeah. VGA compatible controller. It's detected. Mike, sorry, the command is still not working probably because I have a video for you, but it's not added to my streamer bot for some reason. I thought I was pretty sure I added all of them, but yeah, this command is still not there. I promise I'll get it working for the next stream. Should be fine. Good. So the board is detected, at least. That's good. But it's not working. It's not giving us the picture. What can we do to test it? Maybe I should try booting into Windows. And check if it's detected in Windows, like if the driver is installed. Sorry, guys. I mean, I cannot do anything right now because I have to test it. Maybe if I'll turn off the encoding. Give me a second. Oh, you know what? No, I cannot plug off the capture card without turning on the streaming PC. Let me know if it's better now without the picture from the PC, the test bench. Dropped frames. Yeah, I see that dropped frames counter. Yeah, if it's better without the screen, then I'm happy to hide it for now. Let's see the device manager. Yeah, the chip is definitely hot. Yeah, guys, I know. Just give me a second. Install this device. The driver is working properly. So it installed the driver actually. Give me a second. I'll update you right after the initial check. I'll check the GPU-Z if I'll check the GPU-Z if it's showing all the data for the GPU, then I'm happy with that. It's not showing. Like maybe it's turned off now. So I'm not sure. Windows didn't show any errors for the board. Maybe something is wrong with HDMI specifically. We could maybe try DisplayPort. I can quickly see if I have a picture with DisplayPort. GPU-Z doesn't show anything. Well, it doesn't show the memory information, so it's probably not working. But I don't want to start my test bench without a reason, even to check to run the memory test, because otherwise you guys won't see anything, and that's not good. Until I get my new CPU, it is what it is. But yeah, let me quickly try just one more time with DisplayPort. I'm pretty sure it won't be working, but secondary. It's right now secondary in the BIOS. Let me. I had this. Could I just... Oh, by the way, maybe I could just... Yeah, I know. What should I do? That's what should I do. I just disconnected the HDMI cable to Elgato, so it won't get any signal from my test bench right now. I hope you won't see anything, but at least I'll be able to run some tests and to check the board. So I want to. Oh. Why it's not showing anything? Oh, yeah. Damn. Let me think. Give me a sec, guys. Will I be able to unplug the HDMI cable from my capture card without destroying my streaming PC? Yep, I was able to do it. Good. So now I'll throw this cable back to my monitor probably, or should I? It's a mess of wires. I would like to show you guys how my streaming PC looks like, but no, it's not. Will this help me? Yeah, this will help me. Another seconds. HDMI out, HDMI in. Yeah, this should do the job. At least for me. I'll see the picture and I'll be able to test it. I just won't touch it. Otherwise, it will destroy everything. So yeah, I hope it will work. I should see a picture on my main screen right now. Oh no, I shouldn't. All these cables, just insane thing to have. My new workbench, it will be much easier and simpler. Something is off. My HDMI switch isn't showing me the onboard. What's wrong? Let me think, guys. Something is definitely off with my test bench right now. Oh. Let me double check the wires, because right now my HDMI switch isn't showing me the signal from my test bench. Why? It should be okay. But it's not. Damn it. Thanks, Mike, for popping in. It was good to see you. Good night. Bye-bye, Mick. Thank you. Oof, it's hot here, damn. Is my preheater turned off? Because, I mean, I'm just sweating. So, what should I try next? For some reason, I can't even get a picture from my test bench. I mean, my HDMI is... Oh, maybe I know. Should just use this cable. Damn it, won't be enough. What's wrong with these technologies? I can't even get a proper USB cable to plug in that HDMI splitter. Give me a second, guys. That stuff. Is it a micro USB? No, it's not. It's not. I lost all my cables, even the micro USB one. I had it just yesterday on my bench on my work table. With the micro USB. Oh yeah, I found something cool. I hope it helps. Oof. Technology, yeah, technology. Yeah. Cool. So I've plugged my HDMI splitter to USB. At least it should get some power. Maybe it won't work without the power. I don't know. It always was, but right now it's not working. Let's try it this way. Yeah, hopefully now I will get... Really? How can it be? That's weird. I mean, I can't even get the picture from my onboard adapter on my test bench. Like, everything is plugged in for sure. So guys, I mean, that's weird. That's strange. What should I do? Can't get what's wrong. Really, really pisses me off because all the cables are plugged in for sure. Okay, okay. I don't know. I mean, my test bench is not showing the picture from my onboard graphics. Yeah, I mean, ZQ on memory, it's okay, it's fine. We could check it, but that's not it's not the problem right now. I can't even boot my test bench. Without it, I cannot plug the card in properly. Checking just the voltage is not enough. I mean, I don't know what can go wrong. You know what? Yeah, that's what I try. That's what I want to try. Give me a sec. I will just plug the monitor directly from onboard GPU to my monitor. It should work anyway. It should. It can be. Now it should work. I mean, there is no way it won't work. Let's see. Did my bench, did my test bench just died? I mean, it's not showing me any picture. The GPU is not plugged in. That's for sure. Let's try it again. Maybe we have a short on 12 volts, but it shouldn't be the case. It seems my test bench just died. I mean, I don't know. I see the LED indicator on my SSD, so something is happening there. Does it? So yeah, I mean, without my test bench, I can't do anything. That's funny. How could it die? And what could have died there? Everything is plugged in. That's for sure. Can I just use the HDMI cable directly to my monitor without any kind of, you know, adapters? That's the only thing I can think of because, damn. BIOS reset test bench. Yeah, it seems I'll have to do at least something. I'm trying to plug in the HDMI cable directly to my monitor. Oh, yeah. I got it now. So it's connected like directly to my monitor test bench, the onboard GPU. But, oh, yeah, I got a picture. Okay, so at least something. BMC!
For a new
Thanks,
test
folks.
bench less than 3.
Less than 3. Okay, less than 3 test benches. I should keep it like that. But yeah, I mean, that's a cat emoji, right? Ah, cool. At least I know that my test bench is working. That's good. I was really afraid that something went off, but why my HDMI switch stopped working, I don't know. I'll deal with it later. Anyway, I wanted to quickly run maybe a memory test as a secondary on this board, or maybe try DisplayPort just as an option. Quick thing to check, quick thing to try. So yeah, let me check the external graphics and see if I will have a picture with DisplayPort. Probably I won't, because there's definitely something is definitely wrong. But still worth trying. I had some cases when I had power issues with HDMI. Oh, it's hard. I was always thinking it's a cat face or something like that. So PCI Express. I've switched to external GPU. Now I'll switch the input on my streaming monitor. I won't see that chat for a few minutes. I'll switch to DisplayPort and let's see if I'll get a picture from a DisplayPort. I'm sure we won't, but still, worth trying. Yeah, of course we don't. Of course we don't. Okay. It is what it is. HDMI. Back to HDMI. Okay, so I'll plug it. I'll plug it off from my test bench. I'll switch back to onboard, and I'll try to run the memory test, just to understand if it's detected properly by AMD tools. Come on. So let's switch back to onboard, save. I hope I have a proper version of AGT or Memtune on my test bench. I should probably, obviously. I'll run gigabyte image with tests. So let's see. Yak. So do I have proper version? I think that I have that the version on my USB drive. I'll mount the USB drive. Not dev SDA1 local folder. Let's see. Yeah, I do have a version for Navi 21. It should work just fine. Navi 21. Yeah, I have the AGT here. I'll run AGT MC3. So no information on memory training. Cool. So is it detected? Oh, it's not detected right now. I think why it's not showing me anything. Okay. Makes sense. Let's try it again. Shit happens. By the way, yeah, I'm happy that that last super chat message thing is working now, but on previous stream it wasn't. I'm happy to see that. Cool. Is it detected now? Yeah, it's detected now. Cool. So let's mount the flash drive again. Def SDA 1 Navi 21. Okay. AGT MC train info. Error pacing command. Well, let's. Oh. Info. It's not showing again. Yeah. It's detected. But memory train failing. Not good. I mean, it feels bad for me to do some stuff without showing on stream, so I'm not comfortable with that. I would like to share the screen and. I can't replace any capture card right now. Come on. Oh, it's hot. So it's not running memory tasks at all. Memory config? Oh, we could actually check the memory config. Unknown GDDR6, so X6. Memory size unknown. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Probably I know what could be wrong, because we are missing one of the voltage. Maybe it's even a VPP, for example. It could have been, because I remember that when we were drilling off that hole, all the damage, there was one trace which I didn't restore, which I didn't repaired. Let me show you guys. Now just remember, that's good that I remembered. Microscope. Let me show you. Yeah, you can see already probably. So focus. Have a focus. Yeah. So you see the trace where we just placed some caps for now. Yeah, the mask is damaged. It's fine, but this trace should obviously go here, and we didn't connect it. Probably we should connect the cap as well. That's most probably should be enough. One cap should be enough here, but still, this trace should go here. Maybe it's not sure it's a VPP or anything like that, but still, let's try to repair the trace, reconnect it. Maybe it could help. Sex is 6 is pronounced in Swedish. Oh, didn't do that. Let me grab some wire, jump wire. It will be a thicker one. Okay. That should be enough. Seems like a ton of work. Yeah, it's like I'm not sure it's worth it, but in this case, it's a new client which potentially will bring a lot of GPUs. So I'd like to do my best to try something, do something with this GPU. If it's repairable, then cool. If not, well, that's what it is. But yeah, in this case, I'm ready to spend some time on it. Yeah, by its size, it looks like some kind of power rail, not a logic signal. Oh well, it has caps, coupling caps, so it's definitely some kind of power rail. This is not an animal wire, so I'll be very careful to not get it shorted to some of these traces, you know. It's temporary anyway. We'll do it better later if it works. Yeah, should be okay. Good. So everything else looks like just you know, unrelated stuff, like these wires. Don't think there may be redundant wires for this is ground, no, ground. Well, yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. This place, of course, should be cleaned properly. Some coal is still there, but for now, I just want to understand if the thing is working or no. Is it worth spending more time? Maybe, by the way, maybe it's related to one of these two vias, because you see the connection there might be broken. But I believe these vias are going to some internal layers, because I was trying to understand what are these. These are these two, for example, these two vias. This is one of them, these two. So it's going to some internal layer, and I don't want to dig deep in this place, because yeah, it's not worth it. But still, yeah, let's see if it works now with that trace repaired. I'm still on onboard, so let's go to BIOS. Let's quickly change it to external. Where is my HDMI? Okay, anyway. Turn on test bench. Also, oh. Ooh, sorry, guys. Cool. So, I'm trying to boot from external GPU right now. To switch the HDMI cable to the card itself. Yeah, come on. Turn off. It turned off. I plug in the monitor directly without capture card. Sorry guys, but it is what it is. For today at least, I hope that new CPU will arrive soon. Nope, still no picture, unfortunately. Like everything is plugged in. Yeah, everything is plugged in. Still no picture. Still in the picture. Maybe I'll run the just command now. Maybe I'll see something new from AGT, some new output. Let's try it. Isn't there a track on the top of the damage? So, not sure, but it looks like it. Maybe let me quickly run the command now. I'll switch back to onboard. Well, yeah, let's quickly check. I've turned off the test bench. Let's see if there was any other potential trace. So which one do you mean? I think, let me show you. I think that this is the same as this one. Like it was a single big layer before we drilled everything out. This, and this are probably the same layer. And this is also the same layer, like around the via. I don't know. Maybe there were some connections with these wires, but I can't be sure. Yeah, it could be related to some of these maybe wires. Maybe they connected on some upper layers from one to another, but without the board view for these boards, we cannot be sure. And for Sapphire, unfortunately, we do not have any board views, some layer views. The only thing probably to I think going to the 5 wires. Maybe that's off. Yeah, maybe it's related to these wires, but the only thing to understand what these wires are is to use, like, continuity mode in your multimeter and brushing with a wire the entire board to trying to understand where does it go. Maybe it's connected to this PWM controller here. Maybe it's a PWM controller. Yeah, probably it is. So maybe it's one of the signals. Maybe it should be connected to another wire here. On the top layer, a bit to the right from the damage. Let me take a look again. On the top layer, so I believe that these two, like this is one piece which went to this one before, but this is one ground lane, ground pad, which was going like this and this and this and this. So no, I'm not sure that anything is missing here. This is a ground, right? Yeah, this is a ground. So it was one single ground pad before. These two are separated, it seems, like that. Yeah, with that kind of them, maybe let's quickly check if we have all the traces repaired here. Maybe we're still missing something. Maybe some connections went bad. This is okay. Okay. All the connections restored here. I think we have a connection here. It's okay here. So yeah, at least for me, it looks like it could be either related to one of these vias here. Maybe some of them were connected together before, or with one of these two. But do we have connection here? Yeah, it's okay. So, I mean, I don't see any major issues here. I don't think that this missing cap, which is not connected to the ground, is our issue, because it's the same cap as we have here, so it should be enough, more or less. Not the same one, but of course, there's two caps. One should be enough to just, to work to good. So yeah, I don't know if it's worth trying to dig deeper with these cards. Oh, I wanted to check if after this trace repair we have something new from AMD 2. Let's quickly check. What was the BIOS chip missing before? It was the same kind of chip, BIOS chip. This one I took from almost the same board, donor, like 6600 AMD. Well, it was H, not the C, but H. Do you think it might have another voltage, like 1.8? Maybe. This one is 3.3, this BIOS chip, right? Let me quickly Google the H1 25Q80H. Yeah, as far as I can see, it's also the 3.3, so shouldn't be an issue with the BIOS chip. Okay, so I've plugged in the board. Let's boot the test bench. Let's see if AMD2 tells us something new. Power, yeah. Power up. Oh yeah, it's powered up. Yeah, 2.3 volts to 3.6 volts for this BIOS chip. So yeah, it's the same, 3.3 volts. Uh, 3.3 volts. Yeah, let's check it as well. I'll quickly run the comments for my test bench to see if we have something new. One, GT. No, it's the same. Can I detect the memory, unfortunately? Yeah, nothing changed. Oh, okay. So 25 Q. Let's plug it to our test or to our bench power supply. Let's check the voltage. We can actually check the signals on pin 2, pin 5, but I'm actually not sure that it's somehow related to the BIOS. I'll be honest. I'm really doubt it. Mess of my wires as usual. So voltage. Cool. It's working. Let's see. Let's use a microscope. Light. So I'll connect all the probes to the ground. Okay, let's see. Pin 8. Oh, 30. Pin 8. What do we have in pin 8? Yeah, it has the power, 3.3 volts. It's okay. Let's maybe use the oscilloscope. My internet is doing its thing. Apologize for getting missing. That's okay. My internet also does the same thing sometimes. By the way, I actually was thinking about trying the Starlink. Like they recently started offering Starlink here in Latvia. So why not? I mean, maybe. Because my 5G sometimes just fails me. I don't like it. In some cases, if it will give me a better upload speed, then it's cool. It's cool for streaming. Right now, it sometimes is a really crappy speed, upload speed. Okay, let's see. Will we get something on what's wrong with these wires all the time? Cool. Oh, yeah, let me check the VPP, by the way. Oops. Let me quickly check the data pins on flash chip, just to be sure that we have an exchange. I'm not sure that we have some problems with some issues with oscillating crystal or anything, but still. So yeah, let's try pulling it through. Is it connected? Yes, connected. Okay. Sorry. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah. No exchange on pin 2. Maybe my voltage setting is wrong, but I believe it's okay. Pin 5 then. Oh, thanks. I missed it probably. In a second. I will do it test bench. Well, no exchange on the BIOS chip. So it's probably not about the VPP. We just do not have anything on any exchange on the BIOS chip. We could probably check the crystal oscillator just to be sure. But yeah. Pin 2, pin 5 are completely silent. We can raise the voltage a little bit. So, 1 second, give me a second. Yeah, should be okay. Let's try it again. Nope, no exchange. I see how you hold your head cold when running those constant issues with fixing something complex and throwing you against the walls. Sometimes I do, sometimes I do. You just don't see it. It's all the stream, you know? Okay. So, we do not have anything on BIOS chip, so there is no exchange. I wanted to check the crystal oscillator as a first thing to do when we don't have any exchange. So usually it's either a GPU itself or crystal oscillator. Or maybe we missed some connections with flash chip, but I think we've restored everything around there. Right. Like this. Okay, so that's probably the one. This wires is a mess. Oh, give me a sec. Make sure my settings are correct for this signal. Don't you see my head? It's not comfortable. I broke the crystal oscillator of my old GPU while pulling it out. What frequency was it? I think that's 27 kiloohms, right? They're usually all the same on all the GPUs. If I'm not, not kiloohms, but kilohertz. Not written on this one, but I'm pretty sure it was 27 kilohertz. So let me check it again. Was that the correct pin? Oh, it's turned off, of course. I should place a cooler. I don't want to run out without a cooler. It's not comfortable for me. Let's put a cooler on. Let's give it another shot. Oh, that's the power one. Sorry, my head again. It's the same for them. All of them. It's either the settings on my oscilloscope or something is wrong with crystal oscillator. I don't know. No, it looks okay. Hello, everyone. Join you. Thank you. Кошки где damage? Кошки где damage? Интересный ник. If you understand what I mean. Okay, just a quick question before I shut up and start watching. XFX RX 570 got up everything but the core. Can that repair the BIOS chip? Be the issue, or should I continue searching the issue elsewhere? If you do not have any voltage on the core, it's definitely not related to BIOS chip. I mean, BIOS chip kicks in after you have all the voltages. So first you have to find what's the reason behind the core missing. So yeah, not a BIOS chip for sure. In case of missing voltage, at least. Repair old stuff, how much cost? What do you mean by repair stuff, Lindsay? I mean, good morning, Devil Repairs. Australia, hey man, good to see you. Ooh, and become a member. Thank you. Thanks for membership, man. Cool. Wait for Kane. This GPU is kicking ass. Yeah, something, well, as I said, yeah, it's turned off. I thought my test bench is powered on. So, yeah, I've tried a lot of stuff. Probably everything is replaced. All the damaged stuff is replaced. The only thing I can think for now is either some wires are connected to something else, like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probably wires, which I'm not sure about. Well, these as well. And we do not know where they should be connected. I was hoping that they could be related to either, ground or anything else. This is not. This is probably ground. But maybe they have been, connected together and some on one of the internal layers or on the outer layer, but we couldn't see that before because it was damaged, it was burnt. So no, I don't know. Spare parts ghosting. Again, it depends. The NCI depends on what kind of old stuff are you trying to repair, because some old stuff is like it costs nothing. With Radeon, for example, some 400, 500 series, you can get them for, I don't know, 30 euros here in my country, like fully working GPU. So of course it's not worth trying to repair it. But if by old stuff you mean, I don't know, some rare gaming console, they might cost a lot. So yeah, it depends. So yeah, for now, guys, I'm not sure where should we head to, because we do not have anything on our BIOS chip, like no exchange, no data exchange. That's usually not a good sign. So our crystal oscillator is working. So it's not the issue, not the reason for that issue. So usually when you have no data exchange on your BIOS chip, it's usually related to the core itself. I could understand if we had some issues around the BIOS chip, but I believe we've restored everything as it should be. We'll see a board swap next stream. If I had a donor board for that the GPU, then sure. But unfortunately, I only have one donor board, which like teared apart already, like fully. So it does not have a lot of stuff, so it's not usable. It's a 6600 GPU. I believe that it can be replaced by 6650, but still, no other suitable donor boards. But again, as I said, usually if you do not have any data exchange with your BIOS chip, it's usually the core. If it's not the crystal oscillator, which we checked and it's working, it's usually the core or some related stuff. I believe we've restored everything. Like this traces was repaired, all these components were replaced by working ones. Maybe let's check the soldering on the remaining ones, because liquid damage, we could have some damaged soldering on other components. Let's quickly go through. Let's ensure everything is fine, but yeah, I believe it should be okay. All the components here were replaced by good ones from donor board. All the soldering is okay. Looks good. So yeah, around the BIOS chip itself, I believe it's good, it's okay. These two are unused, so we don't care they're damaged. This one we've repaired, well, restored at least. We have a connection, we have a connection here. This one, I don't know, looks okay. We could check the continuity. Between these, no, it's guilty, silly. Come on. Yeah, it has a continuity, so it's connected, it's okay. I'm pretty sure this is also okay, it's connected. We've repaired this trace. I think here everything looks good. No issues here. We have a connection here. Yes, we do. Everything is good. So yeah, I mean, I don't see any major issues with everything related to the BIOS chip itself. The BIOS chip is correct. Everything around the BIOS chip looks okay, to me at least. Do we have a connection here? Let me check. Yeah, it's okay. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth trying to dig deeper. At least I don't see any obvious directions. If you have any ideas, chat. But yeah, to me, it looks like the core is not okay. Like we don't have any change on the BIOS chip. Let me quickly catch up on chat. Change chip will affect performance from 66 to 6650. Well, a little bit, like it will work as a 6650. I think that TDP is kind of the same. Everything else almost the same. It's just a chip a little bit more powerful, but yeah, the difference is not that big. Probably it won't worth like investing into upgrading the chip. Like all the rebolting and soldering will just cost more than another cut. With proper BIOS, yes, it's just better things, newer. Yes, and a little bit higher clocks, but the worst corrosion spots are the ones that fill the whole vias. Yeah, actually, as I already shown, these two vias kind of looks suspicious, but I don't think it's worth trying to dig deep into. Here we probably have the connection, but the via itself looks not good, not okay. I'm not sure if we actually have a connection there, but this one looks kinda okay. I think it has the connection. You know, we could actually try to cut the trace and check the resistance here to just understand do we have anything like in this spot. Maybe we could try to dig just a little bit into that hole, into the via, to solder to something that's left there. Yeah, Kepler lifting with 33 ohm resistors and checking core side to ground, but with this history doesn't seem like it will be relevant. Yeah, I mean, these liquid damage cards is something usually not worth digging too deep. I mean, yeah, maybe we could try to check these vias. What are they actually? We're going to GPU. Probably we'll want to understand from which place we're going. Yeah, let's try to just quickly cut these traces. Let's check them in diode mode or resistance mode, whatever, just to understand if something is there. Should I cut them? Yeah, let's try to just cut them. You can always put a solder blob there, not a big deal. Okay, so they are disconnected now. Let's see if we have any resistance on the VSI. Nothing, like completely nothing on this side. And here, yeah, there is some resistance, like 2 mega ohms, whatever, doesn't matter. But on this side, it's completely nothing. Maybe it should be nothing, I don't know, but shame there is no resources for Sapphire, BV, and schematics. Yeah, I think that for some boards there are some board reviews on schematics for. Oh. Hey, where is the talking dude? I mean, it was there before when BMC tipped. It was working. I'm pretty sure of it. Thanks, Psyhenge, for the tip. Thanks for €2. Cheer up, you're doing amazing, buddy. Thanks, but yeah, for now it looks not that well. And I really doubt that this trace will affect the connection between the GPU and, will affect the exchange with BIOS somehow. For some reason, I don't think that. Yeah, let's check the other one. Let's quickly check the other one. Let's cut the trace. Let's do the same. Let's measure if we have any resistance on the other side. So on this side, yeah, we have something at this side, 51 kilo ohms, doesn't matter. On this side, yeah, 10 kilo ohms. So we have something here, we have something here, it's okay. I'm worried a little bit about this one. Nothing here, but something here. We could try quickly digging into maybe one or two layers just to see what's inside. Well, I think it was connected actually. Something is there. The via is not destroyed, is not eaten by rust. Let's clean this mess up. Yeah, the via was there. Maybe it's just actually not connected to like anything that happens. Maybe just a empty place, unpopulated place somewhere on the board. Oh, I can measure something here. 28 megaohms. And it's not raising, so it wasn't connected actually. That's interesting. That's interesting. Oh, now it's not. What? Wait a minute. I'll clean the probe. Yeah, some megaohms. So anyway, it was connected. Probably. Okay, let's solder back. Let's connect them together. Let's connect them back together and see. Maybe there is a chance that there was no connection here. But yeah, still, I think we are dealing with a dead core here. Where is my soldering paste? Let's put some paste there because soldering wires using the iron it's not a good idea. We usually use solder paste. It's much easier to do it with VS. Should be okay. So some hot air, some smaller tip, and we will be okay. 375. Some hot air. Yeah, cool. I think that should be enough. And let's connect the traces together again. I'm still sure it won't help with our issue. Damn it. I don't like using knives for this. There is a special tool. Cool. This tool is cool. And here I'll probably just put a blob of solder in the same way. Oh, it's too much. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Oh, come on. Okay, let me just take a piece of wire. Otherwise, it won't be that reliable. But anyway, if it won't help, then I think it's not worth investing this card in this GPU. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that will be related to. I'll take a smaller tip. I mean, this tip is good, but it's not good for trace repair. So where is the wire? Yes, here it is. It's connected to the wire. I don't have any solder here. I'll take a little bit of solder paste. It'll be much easier in this case. Hopefully. Yeah, should be enough. Yep, it's connected. Cool. Okay, so it's good for this trace. Now let's quickly prepare the second trace. Restore the connection. Nice. I'll probably use the same paste here. Which paste? Yeah, there's it. Come on. What's wrong? Why isn't it sticking? Okay, a little bit of wire. My wire. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's not connected yet. Yeah, should be connected. I mean, I won't try to make it look good right now. It's not the goal. The goal is just to ensure it's working or it's not, and that's it. Okay, let's give it a shot. If these connections, like this one via, was the reason, we could see anything, we could see something. If not, then I suppose it's not worth trying to go deeper, because without the exchange on the BIOS chip, we just won't get anything. Probably the GPU is toast. The core, I mean. Heating. Okay. Is it my onboard? Yeah, it's my onboard graphics right now. I can connect the monitor. Yeah, it's connect. Cool. Let's power up the test bench and see if something has changed. Probably not, but still. So a good life hack for searching for leads in boards without board being technician is the very fine metal mesh. Yeah, actually, already showed it before on this stream. Like, I usually use this kind, well, not a mesh, but just a wire with a lot of connections. I put a probe into it and start probing the entire board, searching where the VIA goes. I actually used it a few times when I was restoring few 2080 Ti boards, like with the correct connections here. Like it wasn't possible to do it another way. Usually it's pretty obvious, but in a few cases within in a 3D boards, it wasn't obvious because these connections were from one side of the board to another side of the board. So I had to, search for other sides using this mesh. It worked actually. I restored that crack. Repair was successful, but I mean it's just a time-consuming thing. It's this card is definitely not worth such investment. And yeah, additionally, we have no the data exchange on BIOS chip, and I think it's pretty obvious for me at least. Okay, so today I'm without a test bench on my screen because I'm still waiting for a new CPU. With my current CPU, my capture card just kills the stream. Sorry for that. One. Oh. Mary 21. GT. Yep, nothing changed, guys. Well, unlucky, but it seems this one is toast. As you could see, we have no exchange on BIOS chip, which is pretty obvious usually. It's either the crystal oscillator, which we have checked, and it's working okay, or the core itself. I can't remember I had any other kind of issues. And well, considering that we had a liquid damage in this area, it makes sense. You could have some shorts on the data pins for BIOS chip, like on the core side. Yeah, these shorts could kill the data lines. Unfortunately, I was hoping to get this thing working, but yeah. Sometimes it is what it is, guys. We actually have a little bit of, I don't know, almost 4 hours. I actually have another board to quickly do a memory chip replacement. Oh, I won't be able to show you. I wanted to show you the diagnostic process for it. It's kind of interesting. How is it detected, though? It's detected like it's seen in the system, but it will be seen in the system without the BIOS chip, but it won't work. It won't detect any memory properly, like without BIOS chip. It's not possible. So yeah, it's detected. It's detected even correctly, like it sees that it's 6650 XT. In Windows, of course, it's not working, and it won't without information on memory and everything from the BIOS, but yeah. Unlucky. Back with stupid question again. Do I need core on the board while messing with the cool rails? You don't. You will get all the voltages without the actual core. Can I make them work without core? Yeah. You can. I was wondering how to detect without bias. Well, it has the GTAG information in the core, like the hard coded, all these IDs. VBIOS has all the information regarding the memory, usually regarding some other internal stuff. But yeah, it will be detected as a GPU properly in the system, but you won't see information on memory. You will see like unknown vendor, zero megabytes and everything. CPU, VRFC, VRFC, and maybe DRAM co-resistors too. Again, as I mentioned, these are memory related, but we do not get to the memory itself. Like, if you do not have exchange with the BIOS chip, like, it's no point in checking memory related things. Like UTP, ZQ, everything is understandable, but without data exchange with BIOS, it's worthless. It's worthless, unfortunately, and it won't affect like even if we do not have a memory at all, if all these ZQ are broken, resistors and everything, if we don't have VPP, we still should have a data exchange with the BIOS chip. If we don't, no options, and they are not affected by RAM. Yep, that's how it is. Maybe some trace related to DRAM cal is gone. Well, yeah, I explained that. Everything DRAM related won't affect the fact that we don't have exchange with BIOS. And yeah, as I mentioned, so like we have a liquid damage on this area, like heavy liquid damage. I'm pretty sure there was some shorts. So if some voltage went into data lines for the BIOS, then in the core, I mean. Yeah, guys. So probably, I think that if you don't mind, I'll quickly. I can show you the diagnostics going on without my capture card. Damn it! I wanted to show you that another board I have. I can just quickly show the board itself. So it's from one of my previous streams. It's one from my kind of friend and client, the 1080 Ti, which had a issue with a cooler, with one of the coolers. It was touching the cable somewhere there. We've aligned all the cables, got it working. It works, but after some load, it crashes. And yeah, after some diagnostics, I found out that there's an issue with one memory chip, but it's not obvious. You know, it's kind of thermal maybe issue. Like after some load, you have to run some memory tests. Initially, it works okay, but then after you run some additional memory tests, then it starts failing. So yeah, I wanted to show you on the screen, on the stream, but without my capture card working, okay, it's not possible, and I don't want to miss that opportunity. Hello, I bought an RX 580 8X for roughly $47. I mean, I don't know how to read your nickname, sorry. 47 USD dollars. Well, it's okay. It's okay price. I mean, here in Latvia we kind of have similar prices for that card, RX 580 8X. Yeah. Back at Feb, what signs should I look out for? It's fairly near and runs at 75 degrees Celsius. You mean it's a medium temperature or it's a hot spot? For hot spot, it might be okay depending on the card vendor, depending on the cooling system. If it's a medium temperature, then I'd set it a little bit high for 580 card. How do you know it's new? I mean, do you mean the card is new? It's not possible. They are not manufactured for many years. So hotspot 86. Yeah, it's a bit high. I'd say it's a bit high, and fairly new. How would I check if it's mining card? You can't actually. I mean, usually you can see that the substrate color around the die is kind of brown. The memory chips are like brown if it's a heavy mined card. But at the same time, I've seen a lot of mining cards which were cleaned properly, like all the thermal interfaces were replaced in a timely manner, and they had a good cooling system. And the color was okay. There was almost no discolorage. So I'm not sure if there is any reliable way to check if the card was mining. If it's cleaned, if the thermal interfaces are replaced in a timely manner, then it will look okay. I had some such cards like on my own. I was mining at some point. I had a small mining farm, mining rig, and they looked good, pretty clean, pretty good color on all the memory chips and GPU core. It's not brown, kind of dark green. I remember it even had stock thermal pads and even paste. Well, it depends again. Stock thermal pads. With stock thermal pads, nowadays probably it would have been green. So hopefully it wasn't mine. But as I said, I've seen a lot of cases when it's not that obvious. Okay, guys, so probably I'll wrap it up for today. Unfortunately, this looks like an unfixable one. Like, we don't have any data exchange on the BIOS chip, which is usually a core issue. And it makes sense considering the damaged area. Some you win, some you lose. It is what it is. I have mined 560 from Asus nearby. It has such a bad cooling that almost the whole board is cracked, and traces from memory chips are hanging on PCB mask. Man, that's brutal. That's brutal. It worked for a day, but today it gave up completely. Well, if you have a lot of broken traces, then maybe you have some damaged BGA soldering under your GPU. It makes complete sense if the traces are broken. So thank you, folks. Well, unlucky we weren't able to fix this one, but that's what it is. So in the next stream, we'll probably quickly I'll show you the issue with this board. We will get back to that 3060 with potentially issues with the core. I have a donor board with, well, the core is working, the card works unstable. I didn't have the time actually to dig deep why it's working, why it's unstable. I have a suspicion that it's not related to the core itself, so I want to try to just move the core from this board to this one to check both of them, and then we'll be able to move this core to that board to understand if the actual memory channel is gone. And I actually finally received the MOSFETs for this 3080, like a lot of MOSFETs to replace them here. Like, if you remember, it was crashing under load. Some voltage obviously went missing at some point. We could have used logic analyzer to understand which voltage goes away, like maybe MSVDD, maybe NVVDD, maybe something else. But considering the state of this card from AliExpress or some marketplace, like it was soldered, the entire card was soldered through, so it doesn't make sense to try to keep some of these MOSFETs. I'll just replace all of them, and that's it. It should do the job, because I'm afraid even if we will find the faulty MOSFETs, which triggers the thermal, for example, thermal alert, then considering the state of this card, it can happen with another one after a week or something like that. So I think that it makes more sense to replace all the MOSFETs to not deal with them go away one by one. That's it. Replace the capacitor next time. Cateron, what capacitor do you mean? Which one? So will you smack this one against the wall? 3 ends. This is not my card. Sorry. I won't smack it to the wall. I have to return it to the client. Maybe if he will decide that he can leave it to me, like for experiments, maybe I'll try to get some donor boards somewhere. I don't know, to transplant the core, just out of curiosity. Aha, Sorin, probably I missed that. Okay, I'll try to find. What are you referring to? Yeah, Sorin is a great guy. I like him. Thank you, folks, for being here today. Yeah, sometimes it's no fix, unfortunately, but yeah, we tried. Probably the next one will be at Wednesday, as usual. Probably still with this benchtop, but as I said, I got a camera for mobile shooting. I hope I'll be able to shoot some process of getting these benchtops, of cutting them, gluing them together. I want to get a L shape for my new workbench and the entire process. Yeah, I'll probably get the new CPU for the next stream, and it will be worth trying it. Okay, I'll try to redirect to someone if someone is streaming. Kim, thanks for being here. Thanks everyone for being here today. Where is my browser? I want to try redirect to someone from our repair community, if you don't mind, guys. So, who's streaming right now? Yeah, this CPU is just a... I mean, my YouTube is loading like the eternity. Just because of CPU load. It can't handle everything. I really hope it will come soon from France, will arrive soon. Usually it takes actually a few days to deliver from Germany, from France. Why my computer is so slow? It's... oh my gosh. Okay, so now we can change. So who is streaming? Who is streaming in our community? Please load. Yeah, it's loaded. Redirect. No one streaming, unfortunately. Sorry guys, I cannot give any redirects to our great repair community, but yeah. Then let's wrap it up. Thanks again, thanks for everyone. See you next Wednesday. Well, this Wednesday, upcoming Wednesday. Thank you. Have a good day. Have a good night.